I don't need my keyboard anymore. Okay, there we go. I should be live now, hopefully. And there's an airplane, of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Of course. Come on, Twitch, come on. Do 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 I don't even know what that's from. It's Zelda. It's from Ocarina of Time, isn't it? There's so many melodies I know from Ocarina of Time. That's one of my all-time favorite games. It's the game that for most of my life I've called my all-time favorite game. Though I would say that Twilight Princess is also a contester for that title. Twilight Princess has the single best video game character in history with Midna. Fight me. Okay, let's check YouTube. Yep, YouTube's up and running. Here, let's open Danganronpa and check the audio. Yep, control hints, gamepad, yep. I wonder if they're still gonna add new stuff. They really shouldn't be adding new stuff this late into the game, but who knows? You never know what they're gonna do. Danganronpa. Do 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 do. Hey Mondo. Do 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 do. Haven't seen you in a while. Do 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 do. Yep. Continue where I last left off from. That sounds good to me. Okay, the audio sounds good on YouTube, so I'm gonna just go straight to the game. Okay, what are we doing, Kyoko? Oh yeah, welcome back to Danganronpa. Last time we did our class, we thought that the mastermind had disappeared or died or something because, you know, Monokuma stopped moving and there was a room that we were able to get into with a key we got from a dead body, and also someone died, apparently. We don't know who it is, or I guess it was, hold on, oh, the truth bullets are still available. Interesting. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were ever dead before the blast. The victim... Why is this still available? Interesting. Huh. Are we in another investigation already? Huh. Interesting. But yeah, someone died, I forgot. We had a name for them, but I forgot it. They were like the ultimate soldier or whatever. And the entire trial was rigged from the start, that whoever was found, the culprit would be found guilty, and it was supposed to be to catch Kyoko. Because Kyoko had, you know, stolen the headmaster, the mastermind's key, and was going around into places that she shouldn't have been, so it was supposed to catch her. But I wound up falling for it because I didn't call Kyoko on her lie, and now and then Alter Ego intervened in my punishment to save me. Don't know why Alter Ego didn't intervene in Kyoko's punishment, but whatever. I guess Alter Ego didn't like Kyoko. But yeah, Alter Ego saved me because Chihiro is the best character. Just decided that. Chihiro is best character. Excuse me. And then Sakura is the second best character so far. That's what I'm going on. And now Kyoko has come down here to rescue us from this trash pit, I guess is what we're in. Which we've fallen into and somehow survived, even though it looked like we had a really long fucking fall while we were apparently tied to this chair. I don't think you'd survive that. I think you'd probably break your neck on the fall. And I think this chair probably would have smashed. I don't know. Now, I guess, considering that's still there, I think we have to figure out how they died this time. I'm guessing we have to actually solve the case this time. Then we'll have another trial and we'll stick it to them this time. I guess. That's what I'm guessing is going to happen based on the fact that that's still there. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. And we should be able to use it on that door, right?
Okay, let's go.
Hey, Kyoko, can we use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out.
She's like, let's find out, as if she didn't know that it would open it. Kyoko took the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the... Oh, that can open any door. Oh. I thought it was for the Monokuma room with Monokuma's face on it, which I assume is where the controls for Monokuma are. And oh, I didn't even read that. Fuck, she took the key and slid it into the keyhole and then... Click. Yes, it opened. I mean, how else would we get out of here?
And now we can get out of here. Let's go.
Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit.
Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun.
Chapter 6. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Uh-oh. This sounds intense. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. I wonder where this leads. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you.
Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So, Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work?
How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I came from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way.
Then is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually.
I mean, if you were really good at, like, detective work or, like, Secret Service work or something like that, you probably wouldn't want the world to know you. Because that just exposes you to criminals and stuff.
Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us.
Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right?
Right.
So,
Because we take pride in it.
pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society, which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence.
She's like a ninja. A modern-day ninja.
A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned. I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it.
But instead of committing crimes, they're solving crimes.
Because, like I said, it's our source of pride.
Pride. So that explains...
before I came here. When I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However,
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true kitty-giddy detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
what?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You wouldn't have so much to talk about.
Wrong.
You would have so much to talk about. There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However,
There is something I want to say to him, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. I mean, leaving him in prison would be a great way to sever all ties with him. Sever. The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kigiri family. He was talented. He had a promising future,
However,
but he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that. What she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However,
But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
so...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However,
But when the rest of the family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, to just cut him out like that.
wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey,
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Nope. I'm definitely agreeing with her. This is kind of similar to how I view my mom. Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. Family are the people who raised you, not the people you're related to. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. After I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Actually, I shouldn't say that. As family are the people who stick beside you, not the people you're related to. Looks like this is it.
indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. She probably should have gone first, just in case that was locked. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where I will come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... We're back, baby! Looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of here. There. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Okay. Now, if we go around the school, is he just gonna execute me again? So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried. Yeah, of course.
So
Then let's just get a concrete answer, huh?
in other words,
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
however,
If we try and hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out, and it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. Mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
so
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makoto's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was? If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our investigations. I'm still super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Okay. To the gym. Can I talk to anyone before we go? Why would he be in the gym? Did he call everyone here?
Well now.
Hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much, but Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished! Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate that he is that, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko, do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? Huh? I lose? You explain yourself! What do you mean by that?
because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted to execute me. Excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting, because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development, you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, no more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
however,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery, alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Makoto. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose. You talk a big game. You're saying the blackened is me and not Makoto.
Well,
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this? A comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now. But with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. That sounds like something they say in Case Closed or Detective Conan. One truth always prevails, I think is what it was. You're a real detective, Kyoko. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have came to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts. And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince. If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased.
Oh, right. He said that this is being televised to the entire world. Huh?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair, fair and square, then I suggest you take my advice. So what is this advice of yours?
it's true.
To do Makuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial. It's time for one last showdown.
One final
What?
battle between hope and despair.
One final battle between hope and despair.
Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say?
A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our last chance to expose the true identity of Makuro's killer. Of the mastermind themselves. For what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? Ratings, Makoto! Ratings! You don't understand the importance of ratings! If there's one thing that matters to a TV executive, it's ratings. And focus groups. I don't know if they've got a focus group. They'll probably just execute me without another word.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Barry?
what's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes. Now what you've suggested might be possible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
In other words,
Does that mean you accept?
you guys.
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause an unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms.
Fucking goddamn you and your fucking puns.
Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory? Can you bear my puns?
I can barely contain myself.
Let's have one final grisly showdown.
He agreed? Then we still have a shot at this.
But this is a long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer's barely a fitting end. So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here.
All the mysteries.
That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that, then it'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
It's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. Let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Makoto's death and solve the mysteries of this school, then you win. But if you can't do all that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held. I remember that! For sure! So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement? You don't have to be so suspicious! I've said it before, but it bears school regulations, and having a trial for Makuro is no exception to that. Huh? Makuro's trial is no exception, then it's part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Makuro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people that take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing began are those 16 students. What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd he go quiet all of a sudden? So Makuro isn't one of the students? Is that what he's saying? I'm done talking! I got nothing left to say to you! So get lost, would ya? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable. Leave me alone! Get out of here! Okay, I'm going. You really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore! You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway! I need to start getting it ready! A super duper extra special punishment! Overflowing with despair!
Hey.
Hi, Candy. Welcome to the murder show.
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling at us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. So we need to find evidence. Could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Yeah, it turned out pretty good. Kyoko. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Hold on, I gotta check those regulations. Let's see. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time, nighttime, sleeping hours, minimal regulations. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they're discovered. So he said that this is true, even for the trial they set up for me. So that means that that girl, whoever died, was the 16th student, because we saw everyone else afterwards. So that means it had to be one of the fellow students? So one of the people we're getting chummy with did it? Is that true? Because it says kills a fellow student. I thought maybe in the regulations it doesn't say kill a student, it just says kill someone. So I thought maybe they just set up a murder with the 16th student committing it, but no. It says kill a fellow student, so it seems like that was the 16th student, and one of us had to have done it, right? As long as the regulations are true. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they? They stand to gain ratings. Tons and tons of viewers and ratings.
So...
They had no choice but to accept, huh?
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let their guard down, like I said. So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down? I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said that they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
Listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actively taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow, the mastermind was able to do it.
in other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost, us killing each other. They wanted to show the world despair. The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words,
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why? To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point? The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for those of us who represent hope to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that and try and prove that that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
True.
You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. That's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But, is that really their only reason for making the results of us, rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, that same motive is what led the mastermind revealing their own weakness is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than it is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
very least.
At least that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only be due to the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge. Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. Oh, that was him. Okay. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right this time. At least I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd shown any uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we have done is earn yet another chance to fight. We have to win this time,
correct.
or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Anyway, right now we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go?
Is that possible? So she thinks it's one of them too. Because if the regulations are true, it has to be, right? Unless he has actually fully broken it. Has he fully broken the regulations and just had an outside killer? Or had them kill someone who wasn't a student and act like that was reason for trial? I assume they're going to be in here. And suddenly we were greeted with...
Bracket. You again. That is extra spell 103.2.1.255. Is he broken?
I suppose his emotional instability reached its limits.
Sum equals bracket send line act dash underscore 61. Geez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about.
I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief.
Ah!
is that Makoto?
No.
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Yeah, I
I'm
am.
just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
God damn it, would you shut up with the gross crap? Everyone was there, all my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up. Aw.
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away! Shoo! And in a flash, my tears dried up.
Let's talk to Hina.
So what have you guys been doing while I was...
What have you guys been doing while I was gone?
Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new place again.
And?
No dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked.
So there weren't any new areas? Then where can we go to find new clues?
I still can't believe you survived.
Yeah, me neither.
Do you realize why it is you escaped execution?
It was alter ego. He saved my life.
Right.
Not too many people can say they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you.
Really showed you who your true friends are. Okay, those are the important people. Let's come back over here, talk to you.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma. Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what we have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial.
Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Makuro's trial. What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course, it's not me or any of you.
Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is it was all the work of the mastermind. What, you're saying the mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
spotted the trap, did you, Makoto?
You make it sound like it was easy. I just,
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial, when you said now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here.
you're always in the dark.
For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it later. So knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. But there's more to it than that, correct?
Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school.
Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time, and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone?
I hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. Of course you are. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Makuro and all the school's mysteries. It's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too at first, until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay. Enough puns. Anyways, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already. This killing games began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people that take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So in other
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Makuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have to set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Makuro, but there's no way that he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people to have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Makuro and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them.
that's right.
Ooh, the mastermind is one of us. And those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive, are the people standing right here. Need I continue or do you get it now? Oh.
No way!
I think I may have figured this out because of things I've seen online, actually. Okay, so in my... I don't know how to say this without saying this. In my website viewing habits, I've seen plenty of pictures of a girl who talking about despair and stuff like that. That was in the Danganronpa art style, and it looked like Junko. So I thought that Junko was going to be something, and she's the only one who's been killed by the mastermind, so I think I figured it out and figured out that Junko didn't actually get killed. It's purely from my... I'm just gonna say it, hentai viewing habits. Pictures have come up on artists I follow. And she's always talking about despair. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us. Oh, but at the same time, we've gotten pictures of everyone else being alive and well, right? So it could be said that, have any of us died? Have any of us actually died, or have we all just... Huh. Because every single time when one of us kills another, they get removed from the school. So there's never been anyone to confirm if anyone actually died. And we've gotten pictures of people from outside of the school. Huh. And it seems like Fenrir is behind all of this. So I wonder if maybe multiple of us were the mastermind and Fenrir were participating in the games. Huh.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but
I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right.
And maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand.
Gone back to Junko. Wasn't she on her phone the entire time? Did she have a phone on her? Hold on, wait. When I recall an image of her in my head, I remember her with a phone. Did she have a phone? Or something? Or maybe it was like a makeup kit or something. I could swear she had something in her hands. Something she had on her that reminded me of a phone. I could swear. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us.
Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation.
Well, maybe, but still.
Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement.
Ooh,
You've
it's-
all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Ooh, true ending
So,
mode.
in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the
Ooh,
school.
nice.
Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit.
Nice.
Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Hmm?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms. The time for us for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my
At this point, I can only rely on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then.
After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall.
Good master! He didn't take me with him!
Begone, thoughts!
Do you blame him? Without master, the rest of you are like coffee with ice cream without the cream, or coffee.
Coffee with cream without the cream? What?
You're totally useless.
You're totally useless. Have you done anything useful throughout this entire show? Or this entire game? I don't think you have. Me and Kyoko have solved all of the murders and mysteries, so... With that, Kyoko treads out of the dining hall.
And now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right.
No, Kyoko, with me! You know I'm not guilty!
Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
just a second.
Wait, how come?
About that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity.
Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall.
Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves?
What about you, Hina?
I guess I'll do the same thing.
But
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know? But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you haven't been here, I would have died.
Makoto, that's really nice of you to say.
But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless. So I figured at least here in the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later.
Hina was surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it was just us two.
Indeed.
Indeed. So are we gonna work together at least? So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our separate researches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing your own investigation doesn't mean you can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. We're Scooby-Dooing this shit. Come on. Split up and look for clues, gang. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Everyone be ready to set up a trap. Yeah, that's right.
so then,
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Kodo.
Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Makuro's Monokuma. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time and with a knife, which was completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Makuro Ikusabe, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up till now. Headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door to the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should open now, right? After that, I have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. I'm most curious about the place with Monokuma's face and the biolab. Those are the places I'm curious about. Did it save? I think it did. Let's check the Monokuma's face. I have a feeling this is still locked. This has got to be where the Monokuma controls are, right? There's no way they would let us in there. What else could be behind this door? Oh wait, it's on the third floor. What am I doing? Right? Third floor, or is it the fourth floor? Fourth floor. Oh, hey, look, Hina's here. Hey, Hina.
Hey, Makoto.
Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door. So I figured, if all the doors in the school have been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it, because it might explode, right? And that'd really suck, so you open it. You want to be useful, but you still don't want to be the one to explode. You want me to explode. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Ah, goddammit, Hina. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to the nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? All right, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. What's in here? Monokuma controls. Yep, I thought that's what was in here. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. The Monokuma controls. I knew it! What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a cockpit panel that looks like some kind of that could mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just... or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one, the button that says Data Center. Data Center? It took a good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. Probably better go check it out. Yes, please, I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Hold on. There's a hatch. There's some kind of hatch on the floor, but right now I need to go check out the data center. Damn it. Hey, Monokuma. Did I just hear what I heard? Hey, Monokuma. Is that Monokuma? Hey, Monokuma. What's going on? I knew it would be him. That's obviously the Monokuma controls. Hey. Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina?
What?
What? Ah, man, busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
I guess what I found! A self-destruct button! Whatever you do, don't push it!
Too bad.
Ah, man! Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside is obviously the controls for Monokuma. I guessed this when I first saw the door. Okay, Hina, we're in the Monokuma Control Center. Well, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma? Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now was Monokuma. Monokuma? What, for real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which you mean the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in there. The Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area where all the monitors. In other words,
Hey.
maybe the Mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true, that does mean it's one of the students. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants. All of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope Speak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Then the Mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? Oh, there is a way. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Well, it's just... This is where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like, do you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. Hold on. There's a fucking hatch here. What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry and get out of here. Oh, fuck off! Why do you want me to leave? Now I'm suspicious of you. Click. As soon as the door of the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? Ah, the door! It just locked on its own! What? My hand shot to grab the doorknob. Rattle, rattle, rattle. You're right, it locked, but why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted! Monokuma!
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey.
It's for your benefit! Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around! Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving! Then that room. As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are! So right now you're being operated by someone in that room. So we know it's not either of us then. Correctamundo!
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. There was a hatch. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were whereas though? You were Oh, are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? There was a hatch! I tried to check it, but you wouldn't let me out, Sahina! Damn it! Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way! The hatch on the floor? Motherfuckers! Too bad! That was your one big chance and you blew it! You blew it, Hina! He could have checked it, but no! You decided you needed to leave! Get out of the room! You wouldn't let him check the hatch! You fucked up!
Too bad.
Of course that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever! Oh. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating! I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others! Peace! He's gone, but was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when you got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, I mean, we don't know if it couldn't be opened from the outside. He could have just said that. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you've got me all motivated again. You've got me all motivated again. Okay, I'm out. See ya. Later. Hina took off at full sprint, and I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. Okay, there we go. That was the Monokuma door. So it's guaranteed not me or Hina, because we were both right next to each other when he started operating Monokuma again, so could not possibly be either of us. Okay. Biolab. Who's in here? No one? Just me? Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Ooh, servers it looks like over there. It's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Servers. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side... there's a stack of tarps here. Ooh! Tarps! This is the same kind of tarp we had in the garden where she was killed. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Ooh! These are servers, right? There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Oh, is it? Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. I mean, I don't think morgues are usually kept that cold. The right-hand lights are off. Okay. So do I need to check these again? This is one of those fridges they put dead bodies in. I've seen them on crime shows and stuff. Then does that mean everyone who's died is... they're all in this little room? Well, check. Come on, you're used to seeing dead bodies. Fucking check. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. Oh, it looks like instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver into the blue light, and the blue light will let you know the automated system has activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an option leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. Looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. Interesting. And about the lights on each slot, it looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which would mean inside each slot lit up is in the blue light. Another one of the victims is Biolab lights has been added to the truth bullet section. Can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on, look inside. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why are there 7 left? There's not 7 of us left, are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, there's 6 of us. Oh, wait. Oh, there's also number 16, I guess. Yeah. Interesting. Ooh. Now the question, is the dead body still in the garden? That's a very important question now. Because if the dead body's not in the garden, that means one of the lights taken up is the dead body. And that means that there's one missing. Ah! Dead body's gone. That means one of the lights taken up is the 16th student. That means one of the bodies is missing. It's gone. Makuro's body is not here. Ah, one of the bodies is missing. Maybe the body is inside the tool shed? I better check just to be sure. I mean, sure, why not? I didn't find anything even close to a dead body, but if it's not here either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? The corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so I'd better look into it. It was in the biolab. We found these in the biolab. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clues behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says biolab. Then this originally came from the biolab. Oh, that would have been very good information in the last case if we'd noticed it. Like, none of us had access to the biolab, so how did they get it? I wish someone had been paying attention. It's too bad. If only one of us was smart enough to pay attention. That's all I really needed to check here. Yep. Dead bodies. If the dead body's in the biolab, that means one of the bodies is missing. Ooh. Lends credence to my thinking that it is Junko. I mean, I'm only going off of pictures on specific sites that says it might be Junko. There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Oh, come on, really? Okay, let's check the fucking freezers then. Make sure one of the dead bodies is...
One of those fridges they put dead bodies in. So check the instruction manual again. Oh, come on. Check the fucking things. Okay, I guess he doesn't know how to open it. Okay, that's fair. It looks like it's got a keypad for typing a code into it, so I guess it's fair. He can't look through it. Here, let's check this room. I feel like this room's important. Nothing in here we haven't checked, so... Wait, hold on. Let's check. No, still can't check that. I feel like that room should be important, but I guess it might not be. The dojo. Dojo. Who's in the dojo? Oh, Toko. Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
What do you want? I'm so disgusted you want me out of you. Am I so disgusted you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will... You are useless and you are good for nothing, and your master will definitely say that. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm going to get going. Hold on. At least check. At least look around. Totally imagine Sakura out here using this to train. Yeah. Samurai! A suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Samurai! Nothing, really? They said this place was important to check. From the bottom of my heart, I really just wanna... Maybe I'll just bust it to hell for real. Oh, when I saw the word bust, I thought he was gonna say something completely different and I was gonna laugh my ass off. Why? Why is everything? I don't think there are any clues here, so... Fuck damn it. I'm sure there are. We just don't know what they are. Let's see. So we checked the garden, we checked the biolab. I need to figure out a way to open the biolab. All of the doors have been unlocked, so the headmaster's room should be good to go. The chem lab, we were able to get into the chem lab before. Headmaster. Who's in here? I thought it was... Oh, there we go. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought it was ransacked. Hey, Byakuya. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Hello.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you? When we get out of here, remember this moment. Oh. You actually want me to talk to you. That's a first. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of the pathetically ostentatious desk. That's what I was literally just about to look at before you interrupted me and said, hey, you're ignoring me. You think I'll let that slide? Just because you need fucking attention doesn't mean I should have to give it to you. It was on top of the pathetically ostentatious desk. Class 78 student registry. It contains profiles for all of us and Makuro.
So in other
Apparently,
words,
Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Makuro's profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned class number 78. This must be where Kyoko got that paper. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there, along with hers,
In other words,
there can be no doubt Makuro was a student here at the Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us.
How did she get around to areas that the rest of us couldn't get to then? Because she clearly wasn't in the same areas as the rest of us.
Makuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. It seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumbled, she must have been in a hurry.
Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point?
She was in so much a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Makuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
so in other
In-
words,
In other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Makuro that we still didn't have.
What kind of information is it?
Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you?
Well, you wanted fucking attention, so I thought maybe you'd want me to listen to you explain it. But no! Apparently you want attention, but you don't want to put in any effort.
It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue.
I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Makuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background an entity floats close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Makuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair, and I need to pay attention to Makuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all responsible measures. Makuro was a part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about that now. But wouldn't that mean Makuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Makuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Makuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Makuro was. What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
that's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought. But I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even has her vitals. 31, 22, 32, what? Vitals? I don't know what those refer to. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me? Like, if she has a nice body? What? Nice body? What? Oh, were those her measurements? It said vitals. Oh, I don't know what measurements are good or not, so I don't know what each thing measures. You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... There's a chance the body isn't actually Makuro? Is that what he's saying? Ooh, interesting. Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Makuro's profile has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice for me to use, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along. She's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't push too much. Put too much faith in her, huh? The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. Advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. I mean, she's the most proven out of anyone, so if I'm gonna trust anyone, it's gonna be her. She literally saved me. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. Files. The bookshelf seems really well made and it's filled with files and thick books. Oh, nothing. What's on the floor? There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. Got anything else for me? Hey Byakuya.
I don't have time to play with you.
I don't have time to waste on you right now. If you absolutely must talk, go do it at someone else. God, he's so blunt. It just makes you feel hopeless. Okay. I'm out. Let's see. Where else do we need to check? I can't get into the data center, right? Okay. I mean, Kyoko can still get in there, right? Music room hasn't been important for anything. I kind of want to check it. Can't waste time. What is the point of the music room? If it doesn't seem important even now, then what was the point of having it? Where was it? Oh wait, oh no, we're on the third floor, aren't we? Okay, whatever. We're trying to see the secrets of this place and all, but you be weird. We can go to the second floor of this area, right? Yeah. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. Okay, let's see what Kyoko was talking about. Oh, it's broken down. This is the second floor of the dorms? It looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Interesting. So is this where Fenrir's been? Oop, blood. Even in an abandoned place like this, I can't bring myself to go into the girls' room. Fine, go into the boys' room then, you fucking coward. You're afraid of the truth, Makoto. Giraffe? What the fuck? There's a giraffe on this door. This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. Class before ours must have used these lockers. Ooh, all of the lockers have stuff on them. Let's see. There's a metal plate mounted on the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. Okay. Some of the lockers can be observed. Can't imagine any way to get the locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. I wonder if I can open the locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be a way how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those. So does that mean, let's just give it a try. I took out my e-handbook right across the card reader, and then this is no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Well, that is unless we own these lockers. Maybe they intended to use them. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. I'm gonna try all the ones that look good. Nope. This one looks like it's already open. What do you mean? It looks like it's cut off. What the fuck? This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has more adult atmosphere. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh, a regret? What did you regret, Kyoko? Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. Okay, let's go check that computer out. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However,
There's not much though. Nothing we don't already know.
in other words,
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people. Their driving force comes from despair.
however,
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best we could do. It as a complete kitty failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. The ultimate despair has been added to the... Okay. There's clearly a door over there. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
so...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze? There's like an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space, does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However,
But I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. Can I just enter it? You're right, that's not nearly enough to go
it's
on.
true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more info about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. I know what his password is. I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room that she couldn't get into. That's what I remember. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stay. Yes, we do! Wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name? Huh? Oh, sorry, I just was trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it? Just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Password. That's exactly what I thought the password was. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name, but if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself and turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in... Oh. Yep. I'm surprised it was her full name. I guess you want a more secure password. What? That did it! Kyoko, it worked!
why?
Why? Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. She can't understand it. Hey, Kyoko? I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. That box. A present. Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. What's inside? There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of bad vibes from it, but I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway,
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Is it somebody's head? Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Lightly began sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Ah, it was someone's head and also bones. Did he decapitate himself? Like, I will make it up to you, my daughter. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? This your daddy? Just as you thought. How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones. Well, that's not what I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box is her father. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So,
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned this all. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems plausible that he's somewhere in the school right now. It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing began are those 16 students. Alter Ego said the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong, which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties, but was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride in order to enter Hope's Peak. I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. The headmaster's bones have been added to the truth bullets section. I feel like I shouldn't make pointless small talk right now. Maybe I should just look around a bit first. Well, look at this photo. It looks cute. I love this picture. Aww, it's adorable. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
Why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
What? Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here, and now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Aww. This is gonna come up in the trial at some point. Interesting. Desk. Poor Kyoko. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure? Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this... It's the e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably
it would
right.
seem-
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh, but Kyoko? I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay? Headmaster's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? Do you want me to check out the locker room?
So...
A favor? What is it? I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I need to get
Just
my
a
emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. and this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That picture can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. And I'll see you later. Okay. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what had happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading the Hope Speak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope Speak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is one of the students. Yeah, I've read this enough times already. I've read this like 3 times already. 15 of us met in the hall, and Makuro to the 6. Add Makuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Makuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the only ones still left alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive, and there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. Yeah, there is. There just has to be. Why can't I check the keyboard? His desk is home to her computer. Might belong to the headmaster. Oh. Okay, and I can check the chair for some reason? A leather chair. I can't imagine the students using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. And nothing over on the right side. Can I check this closet? No. Leave the area? Yep. Okay. Let's go put this to good use and check the locker room again. I wonder if I can open this locker. What about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. I didn't fucking do it. I took the emergency handbook and ran it across the card reader and beep. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Let's see what we've got inside. Ooh, it's Heroes. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. It's definitely Heroes. This is a crystal ball, huh? A crystal ball. No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Tarot card deck, I'm assuming? Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? Just a coincidence, right? There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever's stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk, trying to act as casual and natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw, but the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. Yasuhiro Hagakure. There's no denying what I saw. Isn't the notebook was written by Yasuhiro Hagakure, whatever his name is. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into the evil world. We never had a chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Huh. Okay, that's everything we're gonna get out of that one. Okay, let's check this one now. Oh, okay. Oh. This thing is practically empty. This must be... Fuck, why can't I think of her name? Kyoko's. There's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. If there's something written on the inside, it could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. Looks like a girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must be really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students there here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happened to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our students' prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who that pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko, it couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, what the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbooks, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawling. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There is a second... What? What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could I possibly make any sense? There is a second despair. Huh. Oh, that's all that's in there. But the more I see, the less that makes sense. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seemed like it belonged to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seemed like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation, but if I want to find out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward, and I have to believe in everyone. Let's check this. I took the emergency handbook and ran across the card reader. Looks like the locker open. Now let's see what we got inside. Nope. No clues. Okay, this one. Why do they even have lockers that look good that don't have any clues? Oh man, that was the last one. So only Yasuhiro and Kyoko had lockers that were available. Fuck. What? Class trial?
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Now he wants to give us a hint. It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Oh, shit, it's just gonna take me there. Is everyone coming? Hey, Hero. Oh, hey, Hero. Oh, Mikoto! Why'd you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You don't fucking tell me you predicted it was me, you fucking douchebag. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait! There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero. It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Oh, it's just me. What you got, Monokuma? Bring it on! Bring it on, bear.
I am Monokuma!
Hello! Welcome! Hello, are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? This thing? This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Ooh. Ooh. Everyone's here except for me. That makes me look like the suspicious one. I think. Though Junko's face is also covered up. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Yes, you do. She's from the picture in the file. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I was in the headmaster room and we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikusaba. Then this girl is... But why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. Well, not true. Leon's not wearing the uniform. What was his name? Hifumi's not wearing the uniform. Hiro's not wearing the uniform. Fuck, I don't remember her name. Celeste isn't wearing the uniform. Junko's not wearing the uniform. At least Junko doesn't look like she's wearing the same uniform. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. It's missing you! I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in the picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if this picture is real, then could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... how long are you gonna keep this rambling soliloquy of yours?
What are you gonna do?
You're kinda getting in the way standing there, you know. So I mean, get out! But... I told you, I'm not fielding any questions!
I'm
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of the left field. Secret TL at slash or at 2E. Brrr, quick, zzz, greater than 3. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Interesting. So in the end, all I found at the gym was even more confusion, and with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. I guess that points to me then. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looked so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear this all up. No, I have to clear all this up. Do they all know each other? Let's go talk to Byakuya. Byakuya's in the library? Interesting. Looking at the file again? Hey, Byakuya. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Uh-oh. Now everyone thinks it's me, right? Even though I was saved during the last one and we got to put up this trial and again. Actually, wait, hold on. It says there's something in the archive. Was it just talking to Byakuya, or is there actually something in there? Why did it point me in here then? The fuck? I guess it was just to talk to Byakuya. Okay. Who's in here? Are they really that stupid to follow the clue? Hey, Hero. I know you're stupid enough. Hey, Hero. Yeah! Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry! Once again, he ran off like a terrified rat. Hero, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I'd found. It was like he was trying to avoid me, like he was afraid of me. Why? Fucking damn it, Hero. You're an idiot. I'm surprised Byakuya is stupid enough to fall for it. Okay, I think I also saw... Yeah. Saw something in here. Can I get into the... dead bodies now? I decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw there when I got there Toko! Was her passed out again? Huh, Toko? Oh, she was able to open it. Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? Ow, she was playing a trick on me. What? It's cold, it's super cold, it's so cold, I think I might catch cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. What? I was asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there, staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered, straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know, last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Maurice? Oh, that's right, your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. Genocide Jack's memory has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. But all I want to know right now is where's my little darling? Tell me now or I slit your throat. I don't know, I'm sure Byakuya is around somewhere doing his own investigation. By himself? I assume so. I knew it! I totally knew it! I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't imagine how lonely he must be right now. Yeah! Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? Obviously because she saw a body. There's gotta be some reason for it. There is a body right here. The fridge is open, but I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
That must be why she passed out. She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize. But listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear. I imagined she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot here, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. But how did she open it? I couldn't open it. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait for a second before closing it. Yeah, let's investigate the body. Huh? How come? Because Makuro's body is in here. Yeah, Makuro's body, which means one of the bodies of the dead students is missing! Makuro's body is inside the fridge?
Let's see.
Just like every other time, the Mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The Mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So,
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right, Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation. I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the Mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
so then,
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there, that's it? Okay, what'd you find? I should ask Kyoko what the about the group photo. Is Kyoko? Yeah, Kyoko's in it. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I want to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
because
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the Mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? It's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. Why not? You fucking coward! It's not a person anymore, it's just a body. I should ask if no, ask her about the dead body.
Whew. Because
it would seem the blue light comes on when the slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around the number of lights that are on, including Makuro's, there's 9 in all. 9? 9 lights? Yeah, you've seen what I've seen, right? I'm gonna double check. I saw this earlier, but I'm checking again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 9 dead and 9 are occupied, including Makuro. So that means 1 is missing. No, you... Do I just have to leave? It's the same one I found in the garden, and if I remember that tarp, it has a stamp and it said the biolab. I thought I already checked this, and that's the tarp we used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the biolab and took it over there. I didn't check this? I thought I did. Hey, Lunatastic, how's it going? Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? So he didn't even give us the actual cause of death. The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as slim as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Oh, so the body was in here. They died several days ago. Oh. That's why they had the tarp from in here, because they grabbed the body from out of here. They've been dead for a while. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file... the only other option is those other wounds, but the file says they were... Where does it say they're old? Huh? All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference. Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they give. You seem to be equating several days old with simply old, but that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it unless she's been in here the entire time.
So then,
But what if Makura herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many. A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they
in other
can.
words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work, but beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. That's fine. You don't have to stay and watch. Thanks for coming by, though. Yeah, I'm loving this game so far. I'm gonna go into 2 right after I'm done with this. I've got them all up on my Twitch page and YouTube if you want to check them out.
hey,
Another time. So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Makuro's profile, it listed her height and weight. 5'7" 97 pounds, vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
Indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo, there's absolutely no mistake. Our victim in this case is without a doubt Makuro Ikusabe. Okay.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then.
Yeah, it looks like we have no further business with Makuro's body. Let's get going, it's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are we gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad living out like this?
Why?
Sad? Did you forget she was our enemy once? A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed, she's still a victim. Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then.
I think we've done all we can here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Okay, yeah, that is also something we should probably talk to her about. Hey, Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here? What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know, all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms. I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of which locker it belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook. The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room. So did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belonging to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
if that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video? Mikoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook, that way you can. That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker? If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD. Oh, this is from the very first thing he did to get us to commit murder. The DVDs with like the kidnappings and stuff. And it says case number 78, urgent interviews. I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway.
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it for yourself and see. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever been before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Interview DVD has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble? So, as it turns out, the arrangements I've made don't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never imagine the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with a fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness. So why does it bother me so much to know that he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh and she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right. But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. One truth prevails! Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know. Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get myself going. That DVD. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth, but no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. And if it's the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. Let's see. AV room's down on the first floor, right? To the AV room. Okay, let's watch that DVD. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, let's take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared at the black of the monitor. Must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? Ooh. It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Then. Are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know.
That voice sounds familiar.
Of taking notes while having a conversation.
Sounds like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Fuck, what voice did I give her? You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. I don't remember what voice I gave her. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of their life in this school? I accept. What?
And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. So were we originally living here with the headmaster? And then Monokuma, or whoever's controlling Monokuma, came around and took control of the situation? There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now. But only this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me over the edge. Oh shit, there's me! Impossible! Undeniably me!
Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation. Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed to be a fairly normal conversation, but I, in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes.
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
Has the world around us gone to shit? Is this a post-apocalyptic game?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Oh, and thanks for the follow, Lunatastic. I didn't notice it. Sorry about that. You probably left though, so me saying thank you probably doesn't mean anything at this point. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya, Toko, Hina, everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in this school forever, and then Kyoko, her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when she asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school, just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up. The monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke out of service. What did just so happen to break just now? Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure, my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, I'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them the questions and they'd all say yes. Couldn't help myself. I let out a huge aspirated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect. Thinking back on it now, at this point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too coincident. Convenient, okay. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten, or... Interview DVD has been updated to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Uh-oh. Time for the trial?
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
Interesting. Huh. I don't have any clues to lead me to the conclusion I thought must have been true from what I've seen, so... Class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Let's go. Let's do this shit. I guess I'm the first one this time. You're early, Makoto.
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said. Byakuya. Byakuya? They're arriving one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hiro? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appeared.
Strong silent master is so wonderful. So cool, so hot, my loins are ablaze. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. With my scissors sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing your gloomy dust faces, I see.
Well, now.
Okay, well then, let's begin. This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair, climaxium sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest and taken home the tiara every year, I'm gonna win this James super fair and square.
Today, I'm
And I'll make sure everyone watches at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
Guys.
So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of
This
my
will be
family.
over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first in the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Everyone thinks it's me. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd, like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon, at the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
so
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Let's go. It's time to do this shit. Started making my way towards the opening, step after step toward that gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs. I sure hope this doesn't have like multiple endings. That would suck. I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away, and soon too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial set. What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. Woohoo! And I'm gonna sit on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's begin. Ooh, so that's why there's a 16th seat. Time for the trial. Pretty sure I have all my skills set. There's so many skills I didn't get. What the hell? Let's go. Bring it, Monokuma. Bring it!
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So
Ooh.
listen up.
Special
you
rule.
can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Oh, that picture you had everyone missing from the picture themselves. So the picture had me missing for me, but Hiro saw the picture and he wasn't in it. And then Byakuya saw the picture and he wasn't in it. Ah, Monokuma, you fucking manipulative bastard. Group photo, places to check, Headmaster's e-handbook.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
Now, Byakuya?
I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Boom.
No,
Fucking spinning words. Because you all saw the picture and everyone saw themselves missing from it.
I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different.
Yeah.
The picture you have, I'm in it.
So we've immediately broken everyone's confidence.
That can't be right. Because in my picture,
It has everyone but her.
see?
There's
I'm the
Makoto.
only one not in it.
I'm curious, does Junko's face ever show in any of these? Because it's two her face hasn't shown in.
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
Nope. In every single one of these, her face is gone. This one too. It's just like I thought. Is Ifumi the one taking the picture in each one?
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
We need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos, and that person is the one who got the photos.
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it.
There's also someone whose face isn't in any of these pictures.
So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture
Holy
Hina got,
shit!
she's the only one missing.
I just noticed Sakura in that picture. God damn! Holy fuck! Calm the fuck down!
And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Let's see. Oh, hold on, let me see
In other
that!
words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
Fucking damn it!
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
I'm gonna pull that picture up on stream.
Out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something... Oh, I got it! Yep, Junko's face isn't in that one either. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging in me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure that's something unusual about these group photos, but what I need to compare each of them one more time. Yep, there it is. Okay, I didn't need to pull it up on stream. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Yeah, Junko's face is covered up in 2 of them, and she's facing backwards in 2 others. No one else's face is covered up in any of these. There's something strange about all of them, something I can't quite pin down. Something... I know what it is.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
You're
And
an
on
idiot.
top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But
No, we all
Joe,
forgot.
Can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember the picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some other terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Please don't be. Please don't. I don't know how to spell amnesia. Ah. Okay, at least they filled in a lot of the I assume it's an E? Amnesia. Okay, it was easy to spell at least. For some reason I thought it'd be harder to spell. Because all the words I've noticed relating to psychology and like the mind are usually hard to spell. Okay. Amnesia.
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense.
Is he being sarcastic? Yep.
Expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Oh, fuck off.
We all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. And there's another way to prove it besides those pictures. Monokuma control room, interview DVD, Monokuma... I'm assuming it's the interview DVD. Headmaster's handbook, Monokuma Kusabe's profile.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened. So the idea that we all lost our memories...
It's totally stupid. Obviously.
You're saying we all got... Since when did this turn into...
I promise you, ever since I remember everything that's happened.
No, it's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No.
No, it's nothing like that.
I assume that's why these TVs are up in this room.
All of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
Yeah, amnesia exists. I had amnesia when I was 4 years old. I never got that memory back. That's why I always say I'm mentally 4 years younger than I am physically.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could.
I mean, that sounds even less believable.
For me, I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Honestly, are we in a post-apocalyptic scenario?
Say yes to something like that.
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
Yeah. I'm surprised he admitted
I
that.
know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, I really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
How could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, will you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive.
You came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. I'm getting the feeling it's Junko. Monokuma control room, Monokuma Saba's headmasters. Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Oh my.
Who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away. Those masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
So who did it? Whoever did it is that much I believe.
Is the mastermind?
Of course, they have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
Exactly. You're just making the mastermind is
Probably a million.
Nope, they're in the Monokuma control room.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
what? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already. This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students!
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
How'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto.
What? Why me?
Cuz it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Things are gonna keep getting thrown on me.
Ya got me.
Ah, you fucking asshole.
What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different.
Man, I knew you were a detective. I didn't know you were forensics, too.
Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Its actual cause of death must have been the other wounds.
All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
So this was the first murder.
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days?
Huh. I wonder if maybe she was the one running the show. Then someone killed her and took over.
If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
You're wrong.
She denied me before I could even say anything.
Ooh, look, she's got the hots for Kyoko now.
Come on. I mean, you think I'm...
Oh, she does have the hots for
Okay.
Kyoko.
At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
If you're so sure we're gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? Let's see. Group photo, interview, Ikusabe's profile, headmaster, Monica control. Ikusabe's profile, right? Oh, it's already on the screen.
Was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
What?
Are you finished?
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Mukuro was... She must have been so...
Obviously, she got all those wounds in...
No.
I guess it must have gotten deflected, huh?
No. Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Mukuro's fatal injury has been added to the truth bullet section of your
But
handbook.
if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
Since this
That's
all
exactly
began.
what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
I got it!
It had to be the mastermind, right?
The
Who else
one
would it
who
be?
attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think.
There's no proof that it was Mukuro.
Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
There's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face. It looks like a man. It had a very obvious Fenrir tattoo comparing it to the masked attacker. It should be obvious. Oh shit, only one this time. It was giving me so many, I thought it had cranked up the difficulty. Next time I'm gonna go with the highest difficulty for the game, for number 2.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand?
Nope. Okay. You wound me, Makoto! Words can cut as deep as any blade, you know? You interrupted me while I was talking. 1 point deduction! I need to think about it more time. Okay.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have. I'm telling you now. It was.
Am I supposed to hit this?
Shoot. You never saw it, so you can't have. I'm telling you now.
You're wrong. There's another part of the...
Oh? Is it the... or the left hand?
Oh. Oh, shit. Not getting this done well.
You never saw it, so you can't have... I'm telling you now. You're wrong. There's another part of the...
Oh? Is it the... or the left? Maybe the... or perhaps the left? Or could it be... the hips?
Oh, I'm supposed to grab right hand. Okay.
You never saw it, so you can't have... I'm telling you now. You're wrong. There's another part of the...
Oh? Is it the right hand? Or the left? Maybe the... or perhaps... or could it be... the hip? You never saw it, so you can't have... I'm telling you now.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, she showed us her right hand.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you.
Ooh, he's nervous.
What about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything. Kyoko removed her glove. Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burned
Awful,
skin.
isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Now her hand's all fucked up, right? Then she put her glove back on. I missed a line. I'm an idiot.
My scars should suffice as proof.
Yeah, I guess.
Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
Nope.
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours.
Oh, that's mean.
Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Bastard.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
After she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place. I can't think of anywhere the body could be other than the biolab.
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Yeah.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The tarp that was used with the body came from the biolab. Did I miss it? Oh, there it is.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
This would have been really good information to have had during the last trial. We would have known for sure it couldn't have been any of us.
It says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
You'd figure they would have covered this up.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. One of the bodies is missing! One of them's not there!
You talking about unmasking the mastermind?
Yes, for you see, the mastermind is already dead. Or at least that's what we think.
See, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab, could you be talking about...
By the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, he's trying to break you. He's trying to get you off the beaten path. Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab, so if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. Inconsistency has to be that one thing numbers just don't match up. A moment of truth. Oh, we're doing one of these. Okay.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this?
Fuck.
I'm not listening!
Oh, fuck. Hidden room press. Get it! Fuck!
Are you sure about this? I'm not listening!
Biolab lights.
Should prove it.
Yeah, okay. I thought it. So, it just took me a second to realize I had multiples. I was like...
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
Yeah.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in. And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Because 9 people have died without Makuro. So with Makuro... should have been 10 lights with Makuro.
The lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
Because 9 people other than Makuro died.
Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. That's the key to solving this mystery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious.
One of the bodies
According
isn't
to the
there.
lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
Yeah.
The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But
No.
if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
Well, if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
Why is that? What would it take for the mastermind destroyed the same person was killed twice? Only 9 murders took place. 10 murders, but 9. That's why there are 9 bodies. That's a patently untrue count. The same person was murdered twice? Oh! His wounds wounds all over her. Hold on.
What about it? The
Has
same
wounds
person
all
was
over
killed
her.
Twice.
Only one death so far would say that they would have wounds all over them. Because so far we've had one person who was stabbed in the gut with a knife. We've had one person who was pierced with like a dozen spears. We've had one person who was smacked over the head with a dumbbell. We've had one person who's been turned into butter. I don't even know why he would take... Actually, you know what? That would explain everything, is that he's not there because he's butter. They just put the butter in one of those. Okay, moving on. We've had one person... 2 people smacked over the head with a mallet. We've had one person burned to death. We've had one person who took poison. And then we got this last one who supposedly had a bunch of injuries. Only the one with all the spears would be killed, would seem like that.
Murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on!
I mean, you removed everyone's memories. Who's to say you didn't add in a memory to make them think they were someone else?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Yeah, it's gotta be... Crap, what's her name again? Fuck. Oh, Junko. It's gotta be Junko.
Nothing's gonna become obvious. Because Kyoko's totally delusional.
Monokuma file number 5.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was it Sayaka, Maizono, Junko, Enoshima?
Boom! Wait!
Shoot!
No one believes me. No one wants to hear what I have to say. I already come to an end. Uh-oh, have we already come to the end of the debate? Well, it would seem you were unable to uncover the mysteries of this school or Makuro's death. You know what that means? It's everyone's favorite punishment time!
Is this really the end for all of us?
Duh.
I refuse to give up yet.
Do I have to grab the name? It's gotta be Junko, right? There's no way it could be anyone else. No one else's murder could be described as having a bunch of holes.
Who is this someone? Was it Junko
Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu, whatever? Or maybe Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered.
There we go. Okay. I got it right.
Junko, wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
And the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears.
Yep.
Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
We never even saw her face, so...
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
That's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
It's Junko, you idiot.
The answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
You're an idiot.
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died.
No, I think it's the other way around.
So Mukuro is still alive.
Junko faked her death. Monokuma faked his death as Junko.
Total silence? Then I must be right.
No, he would be upset if you were right. Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro, but can we really believe that? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive. Yeah, she's got the tattoo on her right hand. Why would anyone else have that?
The body we found in the garden.
Whoops.
It wasn't Mukuro. Then she's still alive?
Fuck.
That's right. So the mastermind's true identity is...
What do you say, Monica?
He doesn't care, so obviously you're wrong.
The body it wasn't Mukuro.
Boom. Right hand, bitch. Now that I think about it, did Junko have something on her hand?
That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
Man, if I had a better memory, I would probably remember that she had something on her hand.
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
So Junko is still alive.
If Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still
So I did get
alive?
this from my knowledge of certain topics, or my searching of certain topics. She was still alive. There's only one person it could be. Where's Junko? Junko, where is Junko? Junko!
Here's my answer.
Gotcha! What'd I say? Gotcha?
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are
Yeah.
you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation.
Oh fuck, my headphones died, and so now my phone's
But we
playing
saw her
fucking
get
audio.
impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it, I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist and checked for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything to say. She was gone. I did check, absolutely, and I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
No!
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
No, it's Junko. I know.
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely. Yeah, fucking Mukuro was dressed up as her, I guess. Maybe she used some sort of trick. Hold on, do we have like a... What the hell is this? Replacements?
Now I
Replaced.
understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switch places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but... that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that?
I don't remember the timeline of events back at the start.
Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could...
I got it!
Yeah, they switched out at the beginning.
Two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Chest. Would already met her, yep.
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body.
Oh yeah, why would a soldier be wearing fake nails?
They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
Yeah, it's coming together.
If she really did use foundation.
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure. Making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
What, they want to make it so that no one could tell who is in charge?
Is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it, but he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter, because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity, and not just once, but twice. First time was during the latest investigation. Is the bomb available? Oh. Fuck. Okay, I thought maybe she didn't come up. Time was during our latest investigation. This one? Oh, fuck. Looks like I've embarrassed myself in front of everyone. He tried to hide Junko's identity, not just once, but twice. First time was during our latest investigation, the Monokuma file? I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh! This is where this comes in. Hold on. What matters now is presenting the right evidence. It has to do with what Monokuma tried to keep me from seeing during the investigation. Looks like I just embarrassed myself. What? I already did the interview CD, right? I'm gonna do it again.
I got it.
What did I do then?
While I was in the AV room.
If I didn't present the interview
watching
CD, what did I do? I could have sworn that was the first thing I presented. It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. Okay, so I guess I just presented the wrong thing, thinking it was the interviews, I guess. What the heck just happened?
Oopsies. Oopsies, look like it broke. Out of service.
But it just so happened to break now.
Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
No, it wasn't a fluke. The Mastermind definitely orchestrated that whole power outage. And that's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The Mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I've got to reveal that. Is this the photo? Oh, god damn it, not another one of these. I'm surprised they aren't using the one thing that, like, makes it all disappear or whatever.
That's impossible! This should
Group photo! Her face doesn't show in any of them!
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo. Uh-oh. I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
The comment of all these pictures is that you can't see Junko's face.
Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Yeah, and in fucking Byakuya's, it clearly looks edited too.
It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed
Interesting.
Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
I guess it's this one?
I'm not sure what that picture actually is. I think it goes in that order, hopefully. I think I got it.
What happened? We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the master.
And didn't she say something along the lines of this wasn't the plan or something?
Junko Enoshima. Her body was kept in a biolab until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who proved to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Ah, fuck. I guess it was this way. That's annoying, really.
You!
It's annoying to have multiples that look the
She
same.
wanted us all. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Interesting. Interesting.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko Enoshima! That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
She's on her way here, isn't she? So Monokuma's not working.
You're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over?
Oh.
Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Ooh, blue eyes. Here she is. Hello, Junko.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
Oh, that is a very different voice from the person we met. Holy crap.
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No, thanks.
Did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko Ashima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free.
That does sound like the voice I'd expect from a supermodel. Oh, I wonder what could have happened.
Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day, it was like I was stuck in purgatory, or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
Chihuahuas are evil, so.
This isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. It was definitely before I got to the school.
I got it! That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
That it was Photoshop? That's a bunch of bullshit? Those are totally shopped. Yeah, there's a bunch of bullshit.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same, because she was a different person all along.
I'm me, and Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it.
They were twins?
So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! Together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the ultimate despair!
Now her voice has changed again.
She's a totally different person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself. But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Ugh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Ah, she's changed her personality again.
For my plan to work,
Damn.
someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities: atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her. To meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
The mastermind is a fashionista. Truly the most evil group of people.
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
What? Huh? This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
So you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
Because she's a psychopath.
That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything.
Damn.
We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret. So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it? That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited. Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. Oh, more than that.
The fuck is up with her?
Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And
So
my
many
sister,
things.
too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
Crazy as all fucking shit.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right?
So, I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow!
She's holding a
You
monocle.
haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries.
My bet is we're in a post-apocalyptic world.
Victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrancing exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important.
So have we gone through all of the personalities she's gonna use
Stupid
then?
of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Family. On Sayaka's was her friends. They had a dream all shared. So for the first murder, the motive who given human connection?
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
What was the second motive? The past?
It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
The reason Celeste turned enemy a murder was she went to buy a European castle and a bunch of handsome men, so that's a new outlet. Greed.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Betrayal.
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
Because we lived in a world without hope.
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway.
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
Because the world is destroyed, I'm sure of it.
Troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint. Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
The world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls!
So that's why the TVs are here.
The outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Oh. Monokuma has taken over the world.
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane.
Is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial!
Huh. Interesting. We must remember.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die!
Oh, Genocide Jack remembers.
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering?
Nobody can remember anything.
This is
God damn it!
What other choice do we have? Come on, bitches! What the fuck?
You want us to when it comes to that crazy... I don't understand. What's the meaning of... Is this another one of your practical...
I mean, you're telling us to remember. What am I supposed to... Nobody...
Genocide Jack can.
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other token, Genocide Jack. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality is forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
Yeah.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Instantly.
It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer!
The hero of our story.
She just gave in.
Yes, serial killers, the least evil group of people.
I'm going to ask you...
Fashionistas the most evil, serial killers the least evil.
Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you!
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye aye, Roger, you got it, Captain!
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Yes, this sounds like it could work. Byakuya.
Well, I can't really say if
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history! And as a result, in basically no time flat! The world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the truth!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Correct! Well done, peasant!
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Yes.
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Yeah, sure. I'm happy to see him get shit.
There isn't a world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
But maybe that's just what the memories made us think.
I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago. A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God.
So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us! Answer with all your heart and soul!
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends here, right? Memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so, so the memories took from us our lives at Hope's Peak. Obviously.
If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
I refuse everything.
Correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if that's the truth, then we have to accept it. Locker, hold on, Headmaster's e-handbook, locker notebook, photo of Kyoko and Headmaster.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed...
Oh fuck, why am I firing at that? Fuck, I should probably read things before I decide to... If I really lost 2 years, then how much of my youth have I lost already?
Shoot.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
Shoot!
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
I don't want to believe it, but I know there's evidence that reveals the time as students we lost. Hold on, what did we have? Locker notebook, locker pocketbook, group photo, photo of Kyoko and the headmaster, headmaster's e-handbook. Emergency handbook. This handbook apparently has no restriction. It was given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster.
I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
Fuck.
Shoot!
Hold on, what could it be? Let's see. Photo of Kyoko and Headmaster. Headmaster's
Never lose something
locker
like that.
pocketbook. What was in the locker pocketbook? Pocketbook was found in the locker on the second floor of the dorms, and based on that written inside, it's believed to be Kyoko's. There's some kind of message scrolls on the pages of the pocket. Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second to spare. Oh.
You've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
Boom, yes you have. Okay, it took me a second. I needed to read over the evidence and stuff.
Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the second floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
But everything's written in your handwriting, right?
Wizza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt!
Yep.
But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing!
Do you not? Perhaps that is because you have forgotten, young Skywalker. I don't know why he's a Skywalker.
No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
Oh, that too.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hero, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Funeral time, motherfuckers!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
It's at the entrance exam, right? Or the interview?
done! The moment I lost my memories, I can't think of any time other than that day.
How did she manage to remove our memories? Were we in the art room?
I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on the desk. I assume not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated.
Damn, fucked up.
What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this!
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair, all mankind.
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy.
Huh.
All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end.
And what was the tragedy? Why did people go out in Monokuma Mass and burn everything down?
The school is no exception.
Why is everyone gonna
Tragedy even
die?
made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing.
Communism!
Just, you know, it's almost like a natural phenomenon.
The world turned over to communism, and we're all slowly starving to death.
Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah, I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
It was the headmaster, obviously.
I got it! Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise, to say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
So why'd they let some psychic freak in? He's not hope for anyone.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake.
Ooh.
It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You let us live, so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
They broadcasted it for everyone, right? Broadcast. Oh. Hijack? Okay, I guess. That's... I would have gone with broadcast, but I guess that works too.
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair, and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
I have
Damn.
to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world.
Fuck. So they got rid of everyone that still had any hope in their heart by using this as a flame to guide in the moths.
But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a
Damn
reason
right.
I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates. Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Damn. Too full of despair,
Not
that's...
to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we have been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
We were friends.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I mean, you did kill your sister.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope,
instinct, right? Despair comes naturally. Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
You mean, we'd
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
I'm saving.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment! What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
I have no faith in Byakuya whatsoever.
You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Kyoko definitely hasn't.
Beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end.
Your stupid hope. And your stupid life!
Final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all. Locker pocketbook, group photo, photo of Kyoko and Headmaster. Aww. I bet it's the photo.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
This? No.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Me.
All of you will have to leave.
This is fucked up.
You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Oh, hers isn't even one. Oh, fuck. World is in despair. You are in despair. Something everyone's gonna be consumed by despair. Oh, fuck.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of hope.
Fuck.
Shoot.
Uh-oh. Has the debate come to a close already? Has this development brought you splendid despair? It did, didn't it? Of course it did. You are not utterly hopeless, and my victory is desperately complete. And with despair in your hearts, you know what time it is. Yeah! Are you ready? It's punishment time!
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it another shot, obviously.
To give up yet.
Okay. Okay, so let's see. Locker pocketbook, group photo book. Headmaster's e-handbook. Locker notebook. Group photo.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope.
Whoops.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
Hope, you motherfucker!
Don't lose hope now.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place.
Yeah, well, guess what? That means you've got an 80% chance of being right if you do leave!
To live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I decided to have...
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air purifier.
Hope! Hope, you bitch!
Hope now.
Sakura died so we could get out of here!
And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do?
She'd fight! That's all she's ever done!
You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right?
Yeah.
I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why Yeah! I've made up my mind!
We're getting out of here, motherfuckers!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never
There
give
is
up.
hope.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all been living.
Hope, you bitch!
Don't lose hope now.
Hope, you bitch whore cunt!
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it.
Of course she's not persuaded.
No matter what, Master has to come along with us.
Yeah. He will.
We won't
Don't
give
worry.
up. As long as there's hope, we'll never
Grab
give
that
up.
hope.
If I were to die, that
Grab
would
the
be
hope. Give it to everyone.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living! As long as all of you will have to... You don't have to go into the world outside.
Hope, you motherfucker!
Don't lose hope now.
I'm gonna shoot you with my hope! Shoot you full of hope bullets!
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known...
Yeah.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die...
Wait, what?
That would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the Say whatever you want if I die. In other words...
Hey, the theme's playing.
You've all been... I can keep on living! All of you will have to... Don't have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
Yep.
So, what, will you just die?
Fuck, okay.
Shoot! We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the
Hope! Hope, Kyoko! Come on!
Is thanks to the Say whatever you want if I die. In other words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living! All of you will have to...
Man, having to go through this over and over again is kind of tedious.
So, will you just die?
Hope! Bitch!
Don't lose hope now.
You've inspired me all this time, Kyoko. Now it's my time to inspire you.
But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair.
I am the ultimate hope of the universe!
You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you
I am
think?
the hope of the universe. I guide everything.
What the hell are you?
I am the ultimate hope. Has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip.
Who cares? Who gives a shit. What's cool and what's hip? You're not in despair. You're so fucking lame. Ugh. Where's the darkness in your heart? Can't you see life is miserable and not worth living? My teen angst, there's so much of it. I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but I still. Are we doing another fucking rhythm section? Yep.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy is weird.
You're gross. Suffer from despair. I just love despair! You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You're unbearable!
Fuck!
It's a joke! Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross! Suffer from despair! Everything is pointless!
Despair
Boom.
into
Hope keeps on going.
Hope moves forward, bitch. We aren't gonna stop and let everything get destroyed.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away.
Yeah!
I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
Yeah, let's go! Keep pushing forward!
Going on? What's happening?
A, B, C, A, B, A. Yeah, A, motherfuckers. What is even the point of getting these coins?
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
She didn't actually expect to die here, did she? Junko! Guilty! Guilty! Death! Death comes to thee!
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
Lost?
I don't... I lost me? No way!
Well, that's
I can't be! You still don't accept it. Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem. But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Ah! Huh?
So this is despair.
This is despair. We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it. To come this far and fail at the very end. Oh, fuck, it's what she wanted. It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about? She's horny as fuck, motherfucker. Don't you see? It was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair, the ultimate failure of my dreams. I'm so hopelessly happy right now. Wait, is she enjoying this? Anyway, so are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing. Outside is only despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto really seduced us over to his side by screaming hope repeatedly. And that really got my gears going, how he kept screaming hope at every single one of us. He just yelled, "Hope, motherfucker!" And I was like, yeah, I understand you, Makoto. Everyone, you said that despair is as contagious as any disease, but the same is true as hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko.
No.
Stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making! To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain! Fine, let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose, but just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line between dividing that hope from the bitter despair, knowing that you still plan to cling to your hope. Of course, because we... Shut up! That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue! I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to. Stop it! What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in life, so...
Don't get in my way!
Grab her!
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Junko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Just walks over. She's waving goodbye. Oh. Baseball? Circus? The ultimate punishment. The 1,000 blows. The cage of death. Ah, she's going through all of them. The burning of the Versailles witch. She's not, like, meditating. Evacuator, destroyer. Blast off! After school lesson. We didn't even see Blast Off. And she's hugging her fucking bear, just like, yeah, so happy! Swish! Pink! Pink everywhere! Emergency override. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko and Oshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. I guess you get to experience her despair, so, I mean, whatever. You received the Monokuma hair tie present. Want to save the data? Sure. I guess I didn't need this. But even after saying it was all over, It's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception, the air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said, they shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair High School. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue after the final ending. We were struck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure, but in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence. Makoto, would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko, and in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
I will force you out, she said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe?
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about. If everything ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam him so far up. Achoo! Huh? Where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What, leave? We can go outside? Then that means me and Master can get married. And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please, stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far. Anyway, don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem. It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie, peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words...
The act of searching for hope to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into. Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there that hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there. And what are you gonna do if there are no more donut shops or donuts? I'll just get some flour and mix some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. Ah, I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world. That's my hope. I've reached to the next stage, the next chapter of Yusahiro Hagakure's life. Story is about to begin. Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us, and we're so small. So what can we do? No, we can probably do it. Can't. Yeah, we can do anything. We can probably do anything. We can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open. With our hands, hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Is the world really destroyed? That's my question. No confirmation? Was she telling the truth? Was she not? Who knows? It's left up to us, I guess. Okay. Well, that was Danganronpa. I definitely enjoyed myself playing that. I enjoyed trying to discover the mysteries and stuff. And try and discover what was going on at this school. I got a bit spoiled at the ending because of my searching habits. But that's fine. I still had to figure it out and everything, so it's fine. All the other mysteries were totally new, so that was fun. Let's see. Best characters were obviously Chihiro and Sakura. Let's see. Who was the worst character? Probably Celeste. I had the least amount of care for Celeste. I had a lot of fun with this game. I feel like the mechanics of the game are a bit weird. Like, it feels like they just put walls in your way to actually being able to solve the puzzles, even though you've already solved it. Like, it's just like these games that you have to complete with the puzzle. It feels a bit weird. It's not, none of the mechanics were, like, really bad or anything. It's like, I didn't really enjoy the rhythm game or anything like that. Let's see. True Bullets was fine, straightforward and all that. I feel like just from the actual mechanics of solving the mystery and stuff, I feel like I prefer the Ace Attorney games, which I've played before. I just prefer the mechanics of, you know, just looking through and discovering lies and stuff, getting information and all that. But I do prefer the fact that you can actually move around in this one and go through the halls and everything. That's definitely interesting. Also, you can look around the rooms and stuff. Yeah, this was a pretty damn good game. Let's see, what kind of a rating would I give it? I don't know. I mean, it definitely delivered on what it was set out to do. It wasn't anything like phenomenal or anything, but it was pretty dang good. It's either a 7 or an 8, I think. I'm gonna go with 7. I feel like a 7 fits.
I'm definitely going to play the second and probably third one, though I don't currently own the third one, so I would need to get enough money to buy it by the time I finish the second one. There might be another series in between doing the second and third one, I don't know. That all depends. Because it's still like $30, and I am currently very short on money, so I don't know about that. So hopefully I get enough money for it by the time I'm done with number 2, but I don't know. That all depends on how long it takes me to complete number 2. I do already have number 2, so that's not a worry. I'm gonna be playing number 2 soon. Probably in 2 days. Because I play Danganronpa on my days off, and I've got a day off in 2 days, so either I'm gonna play Danganronpa 2, or I'm gonna do something else. I don't know what else I would do, though, so probably just Danganronpa 2. I am very curious as to how number 2 is gonna work, though. We've had this whole thing being set up by the headmasters, and then Junko and her crazy sister took over the school. I'm wondering if the next game is gonna be more of the same. Like, we've set up this scenario where everyone has to kill each other. Someone among them is like a mastermind who's like fabricated this entire scenario. I don't know how the second game's gonna go. I don't know if it's gonna be more of the same, if it's gonna be something new and interesting. Maybe the second one will happen even earlier, and it'll be like right during the event of it, and we'll have to figure out if it's truly happening or not. Who knows? It could be anything. We haven't seen it yet, so, or meaning I haven't seen it yet. I don't know if anyone who's watching this has seen it. I got 2 viewers right now, and people will see this video later. I don't know if they'll get this far into it. They'll probably stop watching. If they do want to watch the whole video, they'll probably stop watching when the credits start rolling. Let's see, any major issues I had with the game? Not really. The biggest problem I had with the game was just like during those comic book sections, sometimes they'd have 2 things that were very similar, and you couldn't tell if they were different or not, but I think that only happened twice, so I don't really have any major complaints. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of the gameplay they went with, but I don't have any like major issues with it either. My biggest thing was solving the mysteries and stuff, and I managed to do that, so. Oh, look, Monokuma just laying there. Is he not dead?
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school headmaster.
Interesting. Monokuma was alive the entire time and we didn't know. You received the Easter egg present. Yay! I guess? Hooray! This is a what-if simulation type play mode? What does that mean?
Thrills, chills, kills!
What the fuck? Purely prismatic soul? Interesting. Has that always been an option? Hold on. No, it's only an option from that last one. Okay. School mode, interesting. I might try that out tomorrow. Because I don't know if I'm going to be in the mood for either Disc Creatures or Neptunia tomorrow. I might try that out tomorrow. I might try that out next time instead of going to number 2. I don't know. We'll see. I feel I'm going to try that, though, on stream, probably. I don't know when else I'd try it. But for now, that is the end of Danganronpa. Thank you for watching it with me, whoever's watched it with me, whether it was on stream or through the videos. Anyone who stayed to watch, I thank you very much. Thank you for watching the videos. I'd appreciate a subscription or on YouTube or a follow on Twitch. I'm not gonna be like, oh, they like the videos, or I like having people around. I'd like to make some friends doing this. I think it'd be fun. That's kind of is a bit sad to say, but I kind of started this hoping to make some friends and stuff because I don't really have that many friends in real life, so I just figured I'd do this to try and make some friends and get to know people, maybe build a community. I don't know. But thanks to anyone who stuck around. Thank you very much, and we will be doing Danganronpa 2, so if you've stayed this far, you can definitely look forward to that. It will probably be pretty soon, either in 2 days or 4 days, because I've got another day off 4 days from now, so gonna be one of those two. Look forward to that, and I will see you next time!